Hey, what's cooking, y'all? So that is a bit emote. It's another thing that Twitch offers, which basically says that for anybody that donates at least 1,000 bits, they get permanent access to that emote. Like, you don't have to subscribe for it again or anything like that. You just get access to the emote anywhere on Twitch. So I think, what you want? What's cooking, folks? Sorry, I was a little out of breath. But yeah, I think Froggy, Namastasian, and who else? Mundane have access to that emote. They're the only 3 people that have donated over 1,000 bits to the channel as of right now. So they get it. Oh, then just breathe in. It takes a second. All right. Either way, I was wondering what people were talking about when they were saying like Mindustry was different, and apparently there's a beta for the 6.0 version of Mindustry. So I flipped the beta switch and it re-downloaded the game, and it's completely different. So, wanted to give that a shot. And I see Froggy's loving his emote. I don't know. I think overall, it's a good job. I like it. Alright, so we start a campaign, and all of our stuff is gone since we're in beta now. We don't automatically get thrust into the first level, and I guess we're on this planet. It just kind of drops us in. Now, I think you have the option to go through the tutorial. Oh, they tell you that there's more resources here now than what they initially put out, so that's good. But we're back to square one. I have a bit more knowledge about how to do things now, so I don't think that's really going to be that big of a deal. Question is, I still have my schematics. Core database, okay, you have access to that. And it looks like you can look at things while you're in mission now, which is nice. Let's make sure we actually get these things producing. Actually, I love these streams, nice. Okay, we can do one of these. Okay. Actually, I could just route it out. I don't have routers yet. Okay, then we have to do this. All right. Some of these are routed very poorly. We can probably cut off this section and then reverse the route for this side back around. The only thing that we can even try to accumulate from here right now is copper and lead. Okay. I'm playing Castle Storm 2. Kind of fun. Nice. I don't think I've heard of that. I have to take a look at it. And it looks like this map is basically the same. The only thing they really changed up was the overworld map. They give you a lot more time between the first wave too. I wonder how tough it's going to be. Is this the... Oh, they don't give you a confirmation box for that anymore. Controls... No. Don't want to change that. Game. Pause in background, hints, pathfinding. Okay, they just don't have that there. Alright, probably shouldn't have pushed that button yet then. Ooh, they have significantly nerfed the firepower of your ship too. Starting ship has like garbage for weapons now. You really have to defend. Okay. I don't have defenses yet. You could try to temporarily have 3 lines in the storage so no lines are stopped up. It's like a mix of all different types of strategy games. Nice. Nope, it seems to be doing okay now. It just needed to get that initial defense line going. I guess the only thing I can really try to do here is build a bunch of guns. Guns take longer to build too. All right, and since we do not have routing, we're gonna do something like this. Whoops. Okay, died. Actually, no. I'm thinking about this incorrectly for not being able to route. If we can't route, then I should actually core database. No. Research. I can't spend anything. Oh no, I can unlock things while in the middle of a mission. Okay, that's a big development. Okay, that is huge for like playing through the game initially. And that definitely means like that having things move up here very quickly was a mistake. All right, no, I'm on the 6.0 version of, or the 6.0 beta of the game. You can research while being in missions now, and the requirements for stuff is different. There's also a world map, and I guess a solar system. I'm not sure how much bigger that expands. Howdy partner, how's it going, Icy? Okay, that means that I might eventually be able to get a router. Where is that stuff? Ground zero. The optimal location to begin once more. Low threat. Few resources. Gather as much lead and copper as possible. Move on. Oh, so you have to actually tech to the new areas? Or at least it tells you what you need to do. Coal, get lead. Metaglass. Okay, we got walls. Research titanium. Sorter distributor. Oh, we just got the router. Okay. Like I said, they're reworking the game. Yeah, I've noticed. The construction speed for a lot of stuff is also very different. It's been a fine week for me. That's good. Because I didn't have school Monday or Tuesday. Honestly, the fact that I didn't go to work for the first half of this week was really nice. I forget sometimes just how useful vacations are. Should not make it loop like that. I'm okay. It'll just back the belt up. It's supposed to clog up though. It'll feed the guns. Maybe I'll replace this one now. This will have almost the same effect. Alright, your ship also dies super fast now. Core database. What are the ships? Oh, you can't see the ship stats now. Maybe they show up somewhere else? Alright, all the enemies died. That's a good sign. It takes 10 years for your router to reach a single copper to feed into the far left of the router turret. That's fine. I didn't think I actually had... This was originally set up before I had routers going, and then I have to rebuild it. But I'm not really worried about that right now, because they won't break through that for a while, and then I can reconfigure it. I was actually only planning on the first couple of guns working. Alright, fine, just go in there. Worm is just too big brain. You know that's inefficient, right? I'm okay with that right now. That did not do what I wanted it to. But that's okay. That's enough. Okay. We need titanium for the next stuff. We can start getting lead for the next set of upgrades. Bridge conveyor, sorter, distributor. And coal. I won't get. All right, there we go. Nope. Okay, we're gonna get stuck right here. I'll do that. All right, it's one lane of one vein of lead, I guess. And that should declog. I'm tired, but I don't want to leave stream, so I'm gonna go on low power mode. Do what you need to take care of yourself. Alright. Oh wow. Planes are such a problem now. They're way stronger than they used to be, so you have to go for scatters pretty quick. Okay. Boop. We don't even need this section. We can reverse all this now. Actually, I can router this up here. And then do okay. They send out flyers in like relatively early waves now. I think they're like half the fire rate, maybe even less than that for your vehicle by default now. Okay, so we can't. All right, we got resources. That's the sorter opened up, overflow gate, inverter, distributor. No, we're looking for. We got to collect 3,000 lead before we can gain access to coal. Before we can research the scatter, we got to stockpile 1.3 thousand lead. Okay. Might as well just do these now then. Okay, and it wouldn't hurt to then set this up. To deal with flyers, just set up turret checkpoints. Is an absolute crap ton of copper? Yeah, we can do that. I want to set up my collection first. Security is greater than collection? I don't think so. Not this early. Alright, so we have 2 additional belts. We have enough time. Okay. Oh, do they let you replace now? That's good. To a certain extent, security is greater than collection. You can't have security until you actually have something collected. Alright, so we have a decent amount of turrets up here. The fact is, he already had his collection set up. Not for lead. Lead was what I was looking for, because I can't research the things that use it until I collect it. What he is lacking is security. Nah, I've got enough security for what I need. That's my point where I said to a certain extent, but you can't collect if you're not safe. You can collect before you're safe. Like, these guys, unless they've completely changed what they're supposed to do, they basically hover around places where you have things set up, and they basically try to antagonize stuff. They don't do a lot of damage, so I'm not really that worried about them messing up anything. Like, see, this dude's literally doing almost nothing right now. When they come out in larger groups, then they're a problem. But I need to build more security up north. Rather than worry about the fighters. Oh look, a breach, who would have thought? Alright, we weren't even talking about these guys though. And I was literally in the process of building like more guns to be up there. Like I literally researched bigger walls and just started building them. I'm gonna go around 12, I'm a little tired. Dude, make sure you got a decent sleep schedule, take care of yourself. Anything otherwise is just gonna cause you harm in the long term and you don't wanna do that. Actually, I could just cap these. Just double up walls even if it's small. I'm gonna go with the big ones for the areas that it can be covered. There's no point in being conservative. I'm not being conservative. I can't build the things before the things are built. Huh, has their range increased? I wonder. Alright, and then we need to... So they can take copper, graphite. Graphite doubles the damage, uses more ammo, and fires slower. Pyrite and silicone. Cryo fluid basically doubles their fire rate. Nice. Okay. I feel like the drone building is probably way more important here than it used to be. Because your construction speed now is a lot slower. You might buy this game later. It's only it's like $6 or $7. But keep in mind, like, the changes that they've made here, I don't know when or if they're going to be permanent, because this is still a beta. Like, the 5.0 version of the game is currently the version that is being sold and probably going to be maintained. So, you know, since the game is still early access, yeah. Still very slow. And this was for... Let's back up. Should actually probably junction this. Version 6 probably be out in a month time. I wonder how many devs are actually working on this game. Should probably take a look at the credits. Since they did say back in the 26th that it was the last beta update. Okay. Alright, so we should have some stuff stored up now. Wait, why do we have... Oh, global. Huh. Alright, we got this. We got the scatter, the distributor. All right, research titanium and silicone. We need titanium for that, and they no longer tell you what the stuff is until you actually get the research for it. Not sure if that's good or bad, but it is what it is. Okay. Oh, you can spend resources on future research before it's actually complete. So if I spend what I have, then it'll lower the amount needed and give me a completion percentage. Is Froggy or Icy still here? I'm not sure. There's still a few people that are on the channel other than you and Salty, so they could be lurking. There you go. But you know what I don't see? Oh no, this is probably the water pump. You feeling better, Froggy? As long as he's not feeling worse. That's the important thing. Alright, so there's scrap here. What are we looking like as far as copper? Copper's nowhere near finished. We can get some more of that. Nope, just as fucking bad, yo. I'm sorry to hear that. Your lurking status here. We'll say hey and how's it going though? Hey, how's it going, Loken? Long time no talk. Or Locken, I'm not sure what the actual cadence and pronunciation is there. But yeah, I forgot, were you playing Orc 3 at all, Locken? Because I know there's supposed to be an update in like a day? There we go. Alright, so that's going there, and then we can also... Wait, did we get... Where's the timer? Did something happen? There's no more waves? Oh, the waves just end? It's limited waves. Also, sorry Froggy. Hope you feel better soon. Yeah, either's fine. No, Stadia in Australia really bummed out. Haven't played a released version yet. Did you not look at the X out of 10? I was still trying to look at the different changes between whatever was going on. That kind of... I guess that's cool if you just want to chill and collect stuff. Late there, almost end of my workday, so feeling drained. It is about 1 a.m. over here. Actually, yeah, it's 1 a.m. Daylight savings time kicked in over here, so time zone's a little different now. Is there any other lead? Midnight for you? Yeah. Alright, let's max this out then. That won't work. Not to talk about other games while you were playing this one, but you enjoying OMD3? I didn't like the base game as much as like Unchained, mainly because like it had a very unfinished feeling. But to be fair, Unchained had like more years of development, and so did Orcs 2. So I kind of gave that a pass. The new update is going to the new update or DLC or whatever, like content expansion, whatever you want to call it, since it's on Stadia, is going to add new traps, like 2 regular ones, 2 war scenario traps, 5 levels, a new boss, and yeah, be interesting. Locken is just a very, you know, gentlemanly person. He's very well-mannered. Alright, this is what we were working on for extra copper. I don't even know if that's needed now. Alright, so I'm gonna head to bed. I'm tired. Night, everyone. I'll catch y'all tomorrow if you stream. No problem. Have a good night. Huh, so does this mean you can store scrap now? I don't think I can mine for scrap, right? Nope, you can mine for scrap now. Yeah, I like the look of the trailer, but have had itch to play and not scratched. I think my enthusiasm because we cannot play has dropped a lot, if that makes sense. No, I completely understand that. That's not even like a minor issue. It sucks due to the lack of just ability for Stadia to be launched in other places. Okay, this won't work too much, but you know what? Let's just kill this, reverse it. Cross that. All right, and there we go. Okay, so that needs to be killed. That's a junction. All right, that's fine. This is going... We can let that go through there now. And then this can come over. We'll break that. Make that go over there. And this one will just have to become a junction over that. And that works. Oh, is that a router? Yeah. And that's fine. Still has the 4K capacity. It hasn't stopped accepting coal yet, though, or... Does it just destroy materials if it can't hold them now? And that's confusing when you build more. Yeah. I'm okay with the confusion. Let's get confusing. Alright, so it's interesting. You couldn't store scrap before. I guess maybe they let you store it since you can bring it as an ammo source for stuff. Or do they actually let you do anything with it? So is there anything? Oh, yeah, we can do that now. We need to grab coal so we can research graphite. Right now we can get the combustion generator. The power node. And then we need more lead so we can get the mender. More lead for batteries. Research silicon and research silicon and graphite. Okay. So I wonder what this stuff is. Maybe it's pyrite? Since it seems to be glowing in the dark. As it looked, you should be oxygen not included in the spaghetti wire. And pipes galore. That's ores, no clue. Never got far enough for it. Alright, that's fine for now. Alright, are we mining out of all the lead deposits? I think so. I have that one, this one, and this one going. There's no more lead on the map. Likely you need the T2 drill for that stuff. You need the T2 drill for titanium. I'm not, if that's pyrite, then it's a, I don't know if you can drill it or if it's just something that you mix. Actually, they tell you what the drills are capable of already, right? Yeah. So you'll definitely need some other material. Yeah, because this only gets this. You can get sand, dark sand, copper, lead, scrap, and coal. So all the tier 1 materials before you have to manufacture like combinables. And you get a lot of stuff from this. This gets you glass. This gets you, I think that's surge metal. This also gets you silicone. And I think the scrap itself can be combined into something else via a set of manufacturing facilities. They can be separated into like different metals. Scrap plus melter equals slag. Right, but like the slag can be refined into something else. But yeah, the game looks simple, but yes, big brains. Alright, those aren't really going to produce anything better than what I have right now. Neither will this. Alright, so we can just throw all this away. Also, is that snow effect new? I don't think it was there before. Nobody was expecting such death for a $6 game. You know what? I have to say that honestly, some of my favorite games that I have on Steam, I've paid less than $10 for. And it's not like AAA titles that have went on sale. It's just weird indies that I picked up that I didn't like expect to be like super crazy or anything, but they were just well designed for the types of games that they tended to be. Like, I was super happy with 10 million and You Must Build a Boat. Low expectation for low price games is full of surprises. I mean, I guess that's part of it too. Like, everybody expects like a good in-depth title to be expensive, but like, you don't really put a price on the experience, right? And then you still have AAA companies talking about, you know, we need to charge more for items. Like, I think as of the next generation, yeah, there's some quality games at low price or even free. I think the next generation of titles, they're trying to push the average sale price to $70. So everybody that's grabbing a PS5 and an Xbox Series S or X, well, it's going to be hurting a little bit harder than it used to. And I'm not saying like they don't even deserve the money for the games that they're making. Yes, like Genshin, which is raking in 250 million per month currently. I mean, that's like early Fortnite numbers, so good stuff to them. I just hope that, you know, people don't feel scammed by it later on. Buyer's remorse is a hell of a thing. But like, I've been through the free-to-play gamut like long enough, and so I can tell when I'm getting into a game for its gameplay rather than, you know, hey, here's something you can spend money on. Please give us cash. And I definitely like to go into it for the gameplay and not the please give us cash parts. Not down with that. But I mean, you know, good job to MiHoYo for doing what they do. As long as they don't turn into EA and try to like patent like gotcha mechanics or something insane. So I guess that would be going a bit far even for EA, but you know, locking down the professional sports contracts, I think I've given more money to free-to-play games because I enjoy the game and what they've done. So then in turn, happy to give them cash for my enjoyment. That's a very different feeling than like what you get from gotchas though. Like, that's kind of the feeling I get from Warframe. Even though Warframe is like kind of crazy, grindy, like I've played Warframe for a significant period of time, and like I've played it with friends. I've gone through a lot of the mission updates and everything. And while everything might not be like the greatest experience you've ever had, like I found it enjoyable, and I think the devs deserve to be compensated for it. And every time I reach that feeling in a free-to-play game, I literally just pull out my wallet. I'm like, you know what? This was fun. Here's money. Like, even if it's something silly to purchase, like a skin or something that doesn't really change what happens in the game, like, I'm happy to spend money on it. But like, I feel like in a lot of titles, if the only thing that you can purchase is something that gives you like an in-game advantage, or it's like some silly like weapon that breaks after a certain amount of use or something silly like that, like I really just don't feel great spending money on it at all. And like, I tried some free-to-play games where that was what they sold you. Here's a loot crate. It has a chance at having items that you can use, but like they're limited use. Eventually they break. So just like your money, eventually it disappears. Okay. Path of Exile for me at the moment as well as same. Yeah, I like money for just for vanity and support devs, not pay to win. Pay to look good. Yeah. Pay to fashion, a lot of people also call it. Alright, we can go to the new area now. So you have to hit the research to unlock the new areas. That's not bad. I don't think we can actually do anything. Oh no, there's the battery and the mender. Alright, and then we just have to capture the frozen forest. So that's why they changed the completion to capture instead of Alright, I guess that makes sense. Because with all the missions having been like endless before, there was pressure on you to leave before you actually gathered the resources you wanted, and now there isn't. So that makes sense. Path of Exile also has like probably the hugest array of cosmetics that I've seen for a game. Like just all of the supporter packs and like the skins for the different spell effects and then the weapon effects and everything else. It's those guys put a ton of work into the artwork for that game. And I played Path of Exile back when that game was in like closed beta. And I have to say that for a game that has had like multiple art expansions, yeah, they've gone crazy on artwork. The amount of like just visual appeal that that game has gained from where it started is like, it staggers the mind. Like I remember when like the cave dirt just looked like a brown, like a just mono brown color. You couldn't see like any sort of detail on the ground. When their biggest like art achievement was adding waves to the water. They recently did a compare video from beta to V1 or V1 to now. So amazing. Yeah, and then PoE 2. Looks like they're going to continue in making like really nice improvements to the way everything works. Like I'm not super heavy into playing Path of Exile like every day, all day, but like if there's a dev team that went free to play, or just not even free to play, just somebody that deserves like a huge amount of like respect for the work that they've done on their title, it's definitely Grinding Gear Games. But then again, I guess that's why they've got so many investors. Like once Path of Exile started doing numbers, everybody wanted a piece of it. Yeah, I played in beta and then stopped for a while and been solid on it again all year. Nice. Have you played anything else like recently other than PoE? Oh, actually, I guess the research screen actually, it doesn't really give you any more detail. I thought you could expand like the numbers and see what you had here. But I guess since everything else that I need requires like titanium and silicone, there's no reason for me to just continue sitting here. Started Grim Dawn as well, just got it on the Halloween sale, and BG3, oh, Baldur's Gate 3, and then Among Us for fun with mates, as most people. Yeah. Among Us looks like a good time if you can get a full lobby's worth of people. Like, a few people asked me to play it privately, but like, they don't do the usual rules, so I opted out. Still good to watch though. And I'm holding off on like even trying to look at Baldur's Gate 3 until it's finished. The missus is like a super huge Baldur's Gate fan. So if I manage to get a new stream machine built before they go full release, she's gonna get the machine I do now so she can play it. Yeah, I think better with people you know and can chat with. Yeah. Oh, yeah, she's a super Baldur's Gate fan. And Grim Dawn I've played a bit of. I don't think I've beaten all of the game's acts yet. But I like pretty much a lot of stuff about that game. Just the way that it handles like regular weapon combat and the fact that like, you know, your attack skills can actually not be garbage in that game. It's such like a big departure from games like Diablo. Will you play it together? It's been good so far, even with the early access version. I played Divinity 2 recently to get in and move for it. I don't know. Like she only her schedule is extremely restrictive. So we only get to play games like online once a week. So if we were to stream it or anything, that's about how often we'd be able to do it. Yeah, Grim Dawn feels very different ARPG. Yeah, it definitely feels like an improvement over Titan's Quest. But at the same time, it doesn't feel like any of the other ARPGs on the market, which is good. That's good for them because, you know, it means you get a very different experience. Like, I like the fact that, like, most of the classes have a lot of weapon options. But there are so many mods in that game, it's crazy. Alright, I don't even know if we're gonna need the scrap, but we're maxed out on lead and copper, so do we save and quit or do we launch? We can't get rid of this. Oh. So these have different difficulty ratings, but they're unexplored. So you have no idea what you're really getting into. Frozen Forest. Oh, so these are all like similar areas nearby. And when you unlock a new area, I guess it's a new biome? Yeah, struggling a little with learning curve. I've been playing BG3 with three mates to have a full party. Our biggest trouble is being online all at the same time. Yeah, that's the biggest issue with anybody. Like, it's even worse when like I tried to get, well, a couple of my friends like had like used to stream regularly, and trying to actually have any of them online on the same day at any given time is basically like pulling teeth out of an angry rabbit. So you don't even have to go to the Frozen Forest immediately. I guess you could just move to somewhere over here and see what's here? And would this just be like different resources? Boom. Alright, so resources available are basically everything. Looks like coal, oil. Oh, this is 20 waves. Oh, you can just leave anytime? 4, 4, 4, 2, 2. Huh. Insufficient core resources. Ah, you have to collect enough resources to be able to drop. Wait, so are you struggling with the learning curve for Baldur's Gate or for Grim Dawn? Grim Dawn, Baldur's Gate 3 after playing Divinity 2 and playing D&D campaigns and have previously played BJ 1 and 2 was not bad. Yeah, I guess like a lot of the stuff in Grim Dawn really doesn't make sense because there's not a lot of transference between that and other action RPGs. Oh, is that like the biggest thing that's coming for the next threat? Is there any classes or whatever that you've tried in it? I know they have like a sort of fluid class system. You can mix and match two of the main ones, kind of figure out what you like to do. And are you playing base game or do you have any of the expansions? There's a lot of coal around here. Lead back there. Lead and coal. More coal. A weird sealed off nook. Dark sand, caves. I guess that's supposed to be oil. A lead deposit, some new type of ground structure. More oil. Wow, this map is extra large. Alright, so the next thing that we needed to research so that we could get things built was silicon. Do I have the... No, we need graphite. Graphite requires the press. And the graphite press... We have to get the coal first. Okay. I've started a few on base game at the moment. Demo Soldier, very fun shooting people. Also started a Summoner on a floor player game with a Cultist Shaman and also started a Demo Occultist. Fire damage stuff, not ideal. No idea what is good or bad, just been testing out ones I enjoy. So like the demo, or yeah, Demolitionist itself is just really, really good as a class. I find that pets are okay. Pets are really good at scaling for like, you know, just grabbing aggro, but they tend to not deal quite as much damage as if you were to spec into like personal attack skills. But a lot of skills in that game scale very differently, so it's a good idea to find out which ones scale best and then like kind of start with those. Like for Demolitionist, I think they have an attack where you always, like, your attack always deal like bonus fire damage, and that one is like insanely good, like scarily so, in fact. All right, actually we can do that. No, we don't want to block this. So if that's the case, let's move some of these over, like right here. No, we can't do that there. Okay, you can only do that in building mode. Yeah, I noticed that with pets being damage low, but that's in a 4-player campaign, so use it, get more for support and have auras. Just be a support bot. Yeah, alright, so the pet ores are ridiculously strong in that game. Like, the bonus damage and things like that you can get are really, really nice. I recommend hanging on to stuff like that. Alright, that's the coal that we need to get started. We can also get some lead produced now. Probably start with this lead vein over here. That also may not be a good build, but still learning and it's fun. No, so if you're using you said one was a cultist shaman. The bird is actually really nice. I actually, that's one of the builds that I first started using, a cultist shaman that gets you like a hellhound and the storm eagle or storm crow, whatever the electric bird raven thing was called. If you get its support skills and the healing, yeah, it's really nice, especially since you don't have to worry about keeping yourself alive quite as much. It can't just full heal you quickly, but it's still nice at giving you a little bit better sustainability in combat, which I really liked. All right, which way are these enemies coming from? There you go. These guys look a little bit different. Does he heal? Destroyed. Yeah, I think he does. Okay. Oh, is this my unit health? Okay. Those are fine then. They're almost maximizing their production line, which is good. These are not. We're getting a lot of coal from here though. I guess I could build another coal line over here. Alright, we just need that for research. So if this guy came through here, we're looking at... Alright, there we go. I'm gonna die once I get hit like another once or twice. There we go. Okay, so it looks like it's coming from probably right here. Yeah, there we go. Which is weird because you can go around behind here. maybe just for the oil. But you probably couldn't build anything that would actually be able to extract that. I don't know. Oh, either way. That's right here. Okay. This is probably the best vein to start with. Stop that for now. We'll go back and start building some more walls after we kill this last guy. I think this is the last wave that I really get before I have to absolutely have defenses built. Okay. Stop like right there. I have to go back to lurk mode, sort out some dinner, and jump on some games myself. Enjoy the rest of the stream if I don't return. Not a problem. Always good to talk to you. Hope you have a good day. And thanks again for stopping by. Alright, this is still one enemy. So I guess the enemies get equipped with menders at some point. I think that's what that's supposed to be. Alright, we have 1.4 coal. For the next thing... Oh, we only need 1,000. I thought it was 10,000. I don't know why. Graphite press, lead and copper. Done. Alright, titanium requires we get graphite. Pyrite silicone requires we stockpile coal and sand. Okay. That's why we can accumulate things now. You can store it for the research. Actually, while that's happening, let's go ahead and build what will eventually be a belt around here. then actually do this. This is also copper. Let's get that over here. Okay, we can fit one more of these, actually two. You don't want to touch that. Wonder if you pick up a resource, do you build with it immediately? I guess not. That's kind of backing up, which is fine. Have they gotten through my walls yet? No? I may not be able to power through this bitch. Actually, you get repaired almost immediately now. Okay. I can actually leave those there. We got 2 minutes. Oh no, they're already here. I'll have to actually build that. Yeah, trying to build things piece by piece is just never going to work here. You just put a router there. Okay. You just do this, yeah. You just requeue everything since they're not completely built yet. All right, so if we already have the coal necessary for the research, coal going into our main resource is kind of pointless at this point. We'll have to go back and divert all of that stuff to being, oh wait, this is, oh, I see. There should actually be a router too. That works. And then when this gets backed up, do I need that to go anywhere else right now? No, I think I'll leave that as it is. Okay. Main thing that we need to get built now is we have to get the graphite research going. No, we don't want to. Don't want to destroy that. We want to reroute this. All of this is going the same place now. And we have factory production, graphite press. All right, how does this go? These are not backing up, which means we can make more. Distributor's a bigger one. Okay. This is the edge of where we can start this. Okay, so that starts accumulating as graphite. We need to get sand in here. Oh, that means we still need the production of coal somewhat. How much coal do we have stored up? 1,000. Research for not titanium, that requires graphite. We have most of what we need. 4,000 sand, no, so we don't want to do that yet. 3,000 coal, 4,000 sand. Coal. All right. I gotta say, I have a lot of respect for the sound effect that you get when you're building things in this game. It's snappy, it sounds nice, it's quick, it sounds good when you hear like 100 of them in like a half a second. Okay, so that gets us a very good amount of... Oh no. Those weren't supposed to mix. That's where that is. Okay. This can keep going. Because we're not really using up most of the lead that we have. It's fine. Actually, if that's the case, we can probably move this up a bit. And that's better production. All right, now we needed sand. No. Okay. That should max us out on sand production. We'll be able to get the research in a few minutes. So we're nearing actually what we need for this. We won't be able to store, I think, enough copper. Maybe, maybe not. Let's just get that spent now. So now we need graphite and copper, which is fine. Pyrite, that's all gone. All right, and everything else we're kind of storing up, so that's okay. With the graphite press, we get graphite. The graphite now needs to be used to produce what? A scorch, hail, and I think that's it. No, the titanium. Okay. And we'll get in the coal and sand for the glass now. Or silicon, I'm sorry. Wait, what is this trilling? All right, I like this. As power research gives us access to the mender, we can use that to repair the base damage that we've already taken and go shore up the defenses that we have up north. So after this wave, we shouldn't have to worry about having to repair anymore. What do batteries cost? A lot of lead and a little bit of copper. Alright, we'll just let that accumulate. Okay, so we want to and then menders. Okay. That's good. Okay. Here, research. Where we at? We got the hail. Still waiting on the scorch. We don't have titanium for the other things. We need to research. We're close on titanium. We have the copper. Let's get that spent. Pyrite, no. Alright, so we're waiting on coal and sand. 50% complete, not too bad. I like the light given off by the power infrastructure now. I think that's a new effect. So I'm not sure. I think they have a day-night cycle type thing going on right now too. Okay. Alright, how are the menders doing? Well enough. That's a lot more power than I need for this. That's fine. Alright, I've spent all the copper that I can here. So I guess the only thing I'm looking to do is to finish the research on sand. How much more did I need for that? Or not sand, but silicone. 120 sand, but we need a lot more coal. That's okay, we increased the coal production. It's all coming in back here now. It looks like we actually could send another resource in this way. Alright, let's speed up that coal acquisition a little bit. No, we can't bring it over here. We could do that. Okay. Silicone? Done. Nope, still need the coal. We got the sand. We can turn all of the sand production into something else once we actually have that complete. We have 4 more waves to go through. We should be finished this research by the time all that's done. More graphite will get us to scorch. We're almost there. Let's do that. The weather effects are really nice. Wrecked. Okay. So let's see what this looks like now. Ooh, they have better weapons now. They have significantly better weapons now. Alright, this will not be easy. Well, let's stop that first. Oh, I can't shoot right now? Oh, new high score. Game over. Rip. So, alright, my tech tree stays intact if you lose there. That's nice to know. So they definitely ramp up the difficulty a bit harder than they used to with the last version of the game. I was really close to silicone too. We can go back there, but we can also check out the frozen forest. Insufficient core resources. We need 1,000 lead to deploy there. Production 691 a minute, 150 scrap per minute, 377. Oh wow, they actually record about like what your max production was there before. Oh, your stuff stays there if you win. So you can go back to places and just continue to accrue resources. That is great. Wow, that's a huge and great feature for this game. Like, I really hope they keep this. Oh, I get it now. So I think you keep the accumulated resources in each of your cores, and every time you can set up a core at a new place to gather new resources, and those new resources are stored until you decide to use them. If you use them all up, then you have to come back and, you know, gather them again. Wow, that's nice. So this is not mineable? No. This area does not count as having sand. That's fine. Okay. So then setting up all of the nodes to quickly gather resources here is actually kind of important then. Wow, that's like a new level to this game that didn't exist before. Doesn't even need to be a router then, we can just do that. That line is almost full. Okay. You know what? Let's change that to a router. Combine those two. Kill that. We gotta build a bridge. Bridge conveyor. Transports items over terrain or buildings. Oh. Wait, no, then... Oh, they automatically connect. Okay, that should do that then. And then we can take this. Send it here. That's a junction, that's a junction. They can just accrue there. This part I think is actually could be messing things up. Okay, that should smooth out. Bridge conveyor, right? There we go. It was extended in the incorrect way. Now it's going right. So that's how the bridge conveyor works. It looks like it's a short distance. You can't go super far, but it will give you a way to go through things like that. Well, I guess it's a bridge, not like, you know, a shuttle or anything super crazy. Okay, that's pretty good. Those would get clogged up if I tried to mix them, so there's no point in doing that. Alright, and then we can kind of leave this place alone. Stored. We can resume storing some lead. Alright, so then this is actually, it's really important to make sure that you get your storage as efficient as possible here, just because of the fact that you can revisit these areas to sort of collect more resources, and everything sort of stays built. And so being able to go here and then just see what the actual, you know, collection method is and everything is really nice. However, the improved drills require silicone, and I think we have to get graphite or silicone to be able to make the better drills too. Okay. We'll go to the planet again. Let's check out the frozen forest. Alright, this area looks really crazy. But we should have access to a few things here. We have some coal, we have copper, lead, coal, copper. This is where the enemies come from. It looks like they are going to be around 3 different places. Alright, now, from what I've learned thus far, copper is super important early. We want to get the copper production up ASAP. We get 5 minutes. They give you a lot of time before starting anything crazy now, which is good for us. Okay. So we have lead right here, which is nice. There's another vein of copper down here. The bigger one over here. What do we need for the silicone research? More coal? Okay. Okay, we do need an out for that one too. All right, that's good. Okay. Under attack, so you can't leave. All right, that makes sense. 3 minutes and 49 seconds. I guess that's how long you've been here. $95 per minute. That's the production currently. No, just join it there. Okay. All right, that's going in now. All right, we got a minute left. So where is it? It's about right here. So I don't need that here. Okay. now scorches. Wow, these things do a lot of damage. And have a good amount of health. Okay, so oof, okay. right. There we go. No, that's not what I want to do. I wanted to do that. That'll work. There we go. Okay. No, we wanted to router here, then conveyor up. Okay, I like that. All right, that's good. Let's get the lead production started now that we got some basic defenses up. Okay. Okay, not too bad. All right, now we need to start gathering coal. We have a good amount of spaces still open to gather some stuff in. Okay, so that's a very, very large amount of or copper production, I think. Turn 66 per minute, 66 lead, which I guess isn't too bad. We don't need too much lead. Technically speaking, though, we can kill all this too. All right. Okay, I think it's about time we get this built up and producing. Yep, that'll work. Just to make sure they should sort a little bit better if I build them up like that. Okay, that's good, that's good. Producing 32 coal per minute. We can't really fit too much more in over here. But we can either get a lot of lead or a lot of coal in there. Let's work the lead in over here. And then we can make this a power plant. Okay. New babies in chat. Don't know how many of those there are. Okay, that should be a little bit better. Alright, let's check on this. Alright, I got the power kinda going. We can try to get a mender set up at each little defense station. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Let's pick back up. They didn't destroy anything else. We got some more coal there. Research time. Alright, we don't have any graphite there. We're not getting sand here. But all I need to get this done is coal. Yeah, I guess this being a frozen forest, they'll have coal, but they won't necessarily have sand at all. Let's shorten this for like 3 steps. And then we can put a mender here now. How much power does this take now? 18 power units per second. That's okay. It's not bad at all. Alright, and the best way to route the power from here is probably this way. Okay. Alright, and so I have to back this up here. No, let's probably leave that alone. I want to mend, but I need to get the mender like right in here. Actually, let's do it like this. Oh no, we want to keep that. And that's not right. There we go. Oh no. Okay. Okay, now I just need to check the power usage, and I think I should be fine. We're gaining power, so we're good. Alright, research time then. Actually, I don't even have to turn the timer off. So we were working on silicone's done. Oh no, we need 5 coal. Really? We should be good now. Alright, silicone obtained. Solar panels, complex electronics, and homing turret ammunition. Nice. Silicon smelter. We got the basic resources for that. Microprocessor runs a sequence of logic instructions in a loop. Can be used to control units and buildings. We need 800 silicone. We have the rest of the resources. Cool. Metaglass. Used in liquid distribution, storage structures, and oil. Used in advanced material production and as incendiary ammunition. So we can get the silicone here. No, we can't. To produce silicone, we have to have sand. The only thing we can actually produce here is graphite. So now that we no longer need coal for research, as far as I can tell, I can convert all of the coal production to graphite, except for this stuff here that's generating power. Are there any areas? Yes. We should be able to snake another copper production over there. We still have to defend, so we're not in the clear, but Okay, we can go down here, stop right there, go over here, go up. Now we have to go up right here. This can do... And we going back here. Okay. That's more copper production. This is a ton of lead. And we can get that lead to go in here at some point. I don't know if we really need this to store more coal. We'll let it accumulate. Alright, I have a few more veins that this can go through. Alright. That should prevent it from getting jammed. Sweet. Alright, that's going to be more copper. Alright, so we have another set of lead deposits which we can use to accumulate it over there, and also one here. Nice. That's too far. We don't have a way to get it around there. We'll have to join it up somewhere where we do have an opening. This is lead, right? Okay. We can clean this path up as needed later on. But right now, this can go in here. Alright, so what are we looking like as far as production here now? We have 799 copper a minute, 179 coal, and 366 lead. Alright, good on the lead. We can improve this a little bit more. Alright, there's all of our lead production. We have one more open vein of lead. That's worth being touched. Yeah, you're right. Just curve it in here. And there we go. That's all the lead. All right, and now we'll get some graphite being created. Nope, not a distributor. We want plants. No, we don't want to do that. Can't do that because it's not built yet. Okay. Okay, we'll see how many of these actually get enough material to work. Oh no, I'm doing this wrong. Okay. That was right. Whoops. All right, then these have to be built. All right, and I'm going to take a quick break just to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right, all right. Okay, so yeah, what's going on, Johnny? Going through the suggestions for playlists, literally all of you linked Persona songs. Well, I linked a bunch of the Persona 3 songs because I don't think you've played any of those, and so you would be unfamiliar. However, some of the Persona songs from 3 have like very different vibes than the later ones. Because Persona 3 was a more moody game. It was less, happy-go-lucky. There was still, the social links and, the whole get the girl system, but that's not all there was. But I like the fact that all 3 of the Persona games that came out like for recent genres have different, very different musical aesthetics to them. This is at they made it through. I was unaware. I'm probably gonna lose this right now then. Yep. Wrecked. Alright, so I didn't finish that area, but we got a lot of research done. Ooh, you lose everything that was in there when that happens. Well, This is definitely a bit more punishing, but that's good, because we really were in there just to get the research done for the other thing now anyway. But yeah, I'm adding them to the YouTube list, and I'll download them and add them to my local files later. Okay, I don't need anything here. Well, some of them. Oh yeah, we lost this one. Okay, so until you go there, you can't see the resources. You want to go with the difficulty 2 area. Resources. Start with some copper. I'm glad that Joker reminded me of Vegas theme. Start off with like 200. Forgot how hard that slaps. And by Vega, I assume you mean claw. Alright, so... Wow, really? They let you start back up with basically everything that you had built before that wasn't destroyed intact. That is actually pretty kick-ass. Because now I'm not really doing much different here. This has to, yeah. Spanish guitar riffs hits different man. Yes, by Vega, I do in fact mean Balrog. Dude, like nobody actually uses the distinction for like Dictator, Claw, and Boxer other than Dictator, Claw, and Boxer specifically because of the name mix-up. Yeah, but this ain't Japan. Well, it's not that it's not Japan. It's just that if you're talking to somebody that is... Oh, that's why this is like that. Yeah, this is supposed to be linked like that. Okay. Whoa, no. This is supposed to be a junction. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. So this should still spit some copper back in there, which we don't really need right now. This is supposed to be a junction as well. And then this goes over there. Okay. We don't use the metric system. I don't see the problem. Never mind. Hey, don't feel like interacting with my bullshit tonight. Oh no, it has nothing to do with that. It's just, there's no point in like even disputing it if you don't give a damn about it. So, you know, it's whatever. Bullshit will always be bullshit. Alright, and then we get the shooty shoots up, then boom. We don't have, oh, we do have the hail now. What? The hail can take graphite, which does knockback, or we can float it up with silicone, which gives it homing properties and good damage. Now, I do get what you're saying. I just never hung around people that used it much. Yeah, like, I don't know. Most of the people I play fighting games with in the past have basically been a mix of like Americans and like they play a lot of Japanese players too, so. Oof. 1, 2, 3. And I don't think there's been a Street Fighter game that hasn't included all 3 of those characters at the same time since like Street Fighter 2. I know the first one only has Sagat in it, and like, oh no, I think Balrog was a part of that one too, or Boxer. But I think in that one he was still called Mike Bison. Can we call Jury I then? Is there another Jury in Street Fighter? Ooh, this got wrecked too. Boop, boop. And then, actually we could do this way better in general. We can just do that. Have that go down there. Start it back here. Does this actually work any better, or are we good? We probably don't need this sand going in here anymore like this. Technically, neither Vega or Balrog was a Street Fighter V base roster. Okay, so Vega and Bison was a Street Fighter V to start. Tyson was added later. Bison. Like, the Mike Bison thing? I'm pretty sure it's another one of those quirks of like American copyright and trademark law, where you're not allowed to use likenesses or things like that of people without their consent. And so they had to swap the names around as a last minute thing. Yeah, that's the whole reason all the names got switched. Gotta love the law. Oh yeah, this was all supposed to be routers so that they could go to where they needed to go. Ah, see, this is garbage for sorting. Okay. Then we let them all go out this way and that way. No, why don't we just do this? Do that. Let them converge here. And then route out that way. Gonna take pollution down to 0. I think Master Bison might have been one of those weird off characters that Arika created. I know they had like 3 different Bisons in Street Fighter EX3. And I'm pretty sure bastardizing the Captain Planet theme song is not gonna help anybody. Have you even... Did Captain Planet air when you were like watching television as a kid? I don't even know when they stopped showing that show. I know it was like a bunch of reruns and stuff. What are we looking like as far as... Alright, we got sand production, copper. We're in Shadowloo and you can be in 2. Taking over our planet is the thing to do. If the end of that isn't Psycho Crusher, I don't trust you. Though I guess technically after Super Turbo, instead of Psycho Crusher, it will be Knee Press Nightmare. Though I never liked the voice they put in. The power is mine. I did never like the vocals for Knee Press Nightmare. It just never sounded great. Alright, so dying in this game is actually much less inconsequential than I thought originally. But let's see, how much of our power infrastructure survived? Almost none of it. So we got to rebuild the power poles. Oh yeah, also Bison is still OD in Street Fighter V even after all the balance patches and all the character additions. Character that's been here since base is still top tier. It's very hard to make a character bad once they're good, because you have to completely nerf so much of the character that they don't work the same anymore, or you just have to get rid of them. Making a good character easy, or making a good character, a bad character good, is a lot easier. All right, let's see. Like, there's a limit to like how much better a character can get, because at one point, like at some point, you literally just get push a button and win, right? You can't add better than push a button and win. Like, I mean, I guess you could add win without pushing a button, but at that point, you're not even playing the game. So there is a ceiling to how broke you can make a character. There is, but like, look at Tekken. The top 10 in the game are astronomically better than 11 down. Maybe if you're looking purely at frame data. Like, the top 10 in a fighting game that has like a significantly large roster is very different than most fighters, though. Like, I'm looking at competitive results. All right. Here's the thing about competitive results, though. Competitive results have nothing to do with the tier list specifically. Like, there is some influence of like character strength, but competitive results have shown in the past that some of the strongest characters that have ever existed in fighting games rarely win tournaments. Like, if you look at the competitive history of Virtua Fighter, Akira Yuki almost never gets used. And Akira is a top tier character in every single Virtua Fighter game. Yeah, but Akuma Geese, Julia Leroy, and Fak are strong and win tournaments. Sure. But, like, that doesn't mean that nobody else can win. There's only a certain amount that argument works with. These characters do well everywhere. There's also an issue with the rate at which the majority of players accumulate like knowledge and skill in the game. Like like people used to say stuff like Zangief could never win a tournament in Street Fighter 2, and then you had Japanese players that would just like literally run through entire arcades. It doesn't mean the game is imbalanced necessarily. Well, in some cases, character strength kind of does lean towards imbalance, but like, if a character is so imbalanced that like, well, nobody's gonna be Ivan Ooze. Like, I don't think we'll see another fighting game with a character that broken anytime in the near future. But it means that there are characters that are on paper and statistically better than others. Yes, but what I'm trying to say is that the on paper character being better isn't always the biggest thing in the world. Like, Ivan Ooze was probably the only character that's existed in a video game that I've seen that has literally been so good that it was pointless to actually attempt to fight them. Ivan Ooze was a 10-0 match. And I mean, like, very few characters actually get 10-0s. Like, even most of the SNK bosses have not always been 10-0s. Actually, I don't think any of them have been 10-0s. But like, they've always been exceptionally strong. Alright, so we got this stuff coming up. Release Leroy did. No. Have you ever seen a 10-0 character in a fighting game? Like real talk. Release Leroy was bad, Verm. I saw Release Leroy. I understand, but like, have you actually seen a 10-0 character? Like a character whose 100% of their matchups are in the first to 10, they win 10 out of 10 times. Like, Release Leroy wasn't as bad as any of the KOF 99 through 2002 bosses. He definitely wasn't Ivan Ooze, and I don't think, again, any character ever released in a fighting game will ever be that bad again. Leroy has every type of tool in the game, and on release he had the best version of pretty much everyone else's tools. Okay, tools are one thing. But like, a 10-0 matchup 100% of the time isn't just a situation where like you have tools. Like, it's not even a situation where you have to guess what like somebody might be doing and like use something against it. It's one of those situations where no matter what you do, you are not beating this character. Like, they have to either literally push no buttons or you lost. Like, I'm talking about characters that had things like no meter but infinite usage of said meter. Effectively infinite supers. And these supers did like massive amounts of guard damage, like a third of your life, and they could just be used back to back. I'm talking about stuff like characters that did not have like hit stop or stun animations, or like any contact with them would literally stop like your combos. Like, Tenno characters are literally the worst thing to ever see in a fighting game because they break the entire game. Like, there's no reason to actually play it competitively once they exist. Alright, so what are we accumulating here? Pretty much we have a ton. Alright, sand's done. We don't need any more sand here. So we can start producing some other stuff. We can actually do that. Loop this in here. And because of where those are, we can now put this over here as well. Oh, is that whichever character you put out against Leroy, he did it better, with the exception sometimes to like Akuma or Julia. Matchups are usually on paper. This character loses to this character. On paper, Leroy beat every other character in the game. There was no reason to play anyone else competitively. Yes, but like, I'm talking about not even like some technical like BS. I mean like literally the character is fundamentally broken. Not just like they have better frames and like they have the opportunity to beat you. I mean like literally you could mash one button with some of the Tenno characters that have existed in the past, and like it doesn't matter what that button is, they win. Which is why every single finalist that Majors was using him. You mean they do not follow the game's rules? Literally they don't. Akuma and Geese actually skirt that line. Akuma and Geese don't necessarily not follow the game's rules. Akuma and Geese are the result of feature bloat. Like basically to make them who they are, they can't be a Tekken character. And because of that, the way that they react to everything else in the game is different than every other character. Alright, I no longer need these, so we can just kill this altogether. Oh no. Alright, y'all are gone. Oops. Okay, that's good. Alright, and then just kill that part. Put this over here. Alright, I'll figure out what to put here in a moment. Kill these. Alright, with that much extra stuff going over there, well, it's not really extra. We need the sand. We're going to take the sand. Wait, why is this even? No, that's not what I wanted to do. That. Alright, that's fine. We need kilns. Silicon smelter. Oh no, we're making silicon now, right? Yeah. Silicon is a mix of coal and sand. Do we have any other coal deposits around here that I can loot back? We have one small one over here. Anyway, stream was good today. Yeah, not like, all right. I'm gonna throw something at you real quick. Where's this at? Where's what at? There's other ones, but I don't know if like people have made videos on them. No, not him. No, I don't seem to be able to find one for Ignis. Oh, you didn't know about the MMPR like fighters? There was like, I think 2 or 3 of them. They were, I mean, I'm not surprised, but I just never thought of it. They were interesting. I wouldn't necessarily say the greatest games ever created, but you definitely got some interesting stuff out of them. Alright, so I got time while all of this is happening to get some more coal over here. And then we can use that coal to do a lot. I mean, at this point, like, I think if there's a fighting game that exists, I've probably played it. Except for like maybe a handful of like anime fighters that I haven't gotten into yet. Guilty Gear stream when? Actually they did GGPO Accent Core plus R. So maybe I should actually be playing that sometime soon. Do it? Well, I need somebody to play with. Like, I don't think, like, I think you can make Guilty Gear lobbies, but it's not like just a billion people on at all times. It's a relatively old game, and most people playing anything new regarding Guilty are usually playing, whatchamacallit, they're either waiting for Strive or playing, what's the new one? Revelator 2. If you want to run some games in Guilty Gear sometime, we can do that though. You won Exard? Or do you mean own? Oh, I don't want to do that. Yep, okay. We can't join it there. Also, this will cause that same problem. Yeah, I can't spell when I get on Twitch for some dang reason. That's alright. It happens. Alright, did I botch this somewhere else? We just didn't build the rest of it. There we go. Okay. So at some point, is this... That's a router. That's fine. That crosses over a junction, which is good. There we go. That's a junction. That's not what I want. Router, please. There we go. I may have not needed that at all. Either way, we'll let it happen. This goes through, those go over there. That's not correct. Alright, this backs up, so that's good too. That may eventually back up. Alright, yeah, these first three are backing up, which is fine. Actually, yeah, I should change this to go into here. And then these can all go like that. I cannot wait to bust the heads of bad mamma jammers in 5 days. Oh, you mean Yakuza? I don't know, it looks like everybody that wants a Yakuza game is going to enjoy that pretty heavily. Okay, yeah, we're kind of backing that line up pretty good. Oh, that's wrong. Router, please. Alright, graphite's looking pretty good now. Only thing we need more of is lead. But before I worry about that, let us get... The reviews are very positive from what I've seen. I mean, Sega's never really made terrible RPGs, which is a good sign. Especially after they acquired Atlas. IGN gave it a 7 because they don't like grinding. Alright. I used to care about like review magazines and stuff when I was a wee tyke, but I've learned that as far as like finding like any sort of curation for things that like have an acquired taste, you generally want to look towards somebody that has similar tastes as you. So it's easier to find a person that does reviews than it is to find an outlet that just routinely reviews titles, because they'll hand it off to whoever they need to write a piece on it, and they won't give two shits about like what the game content or experience of the game is actually like, if it's meant to be of a certain genre or something like that. Like, if they're not open to the experience that they're going to receive, even if it would be an excellent experience for its category, they're not going to like it. It's like if somebody's looking for the experience of like being a military combatant in training or something like that, right? And I mean like some like ultra realistic gritty garbage. And you get, let me see, SpongeBob SquarePants, like Battle for Bikini Bottom. That's going to differ significantly from your expectations, and because like expectations almost are guaranteed to ruin every possible chance at a review doing well. Shoot, expectations have like actually had people that later came back and enjoyed games think that certain games were terrible. Just because if you come in with a clean slate and you're like, all right, I'm actually going to review this game for the content that's in it rather than what I expect it to be. And sometimes you find something you like, sometimes you don't. But that's something that, because of, you know, just business capitalism, people having to make money and earn a living, like outlets are basically churning out reviews. And if you imagine, like, if somebody had to do a review for every title that ever dropped, especially the mass amounts of stuff that like hit Steam, you'd never be able to hire enough people to get that stuff done. So the sort of care and detail that you might have gotten in the past regarding stuff like that just ain't happening, which sucks. All right, let me actually try to get these. No, I don't need the silicon smelters. Those are, oh wait, actually, yeah, this is specifically what I'm needing. All right, y'all are going to go over here, come down here, and then over here. Boom. And then we got so much coal that we're actually going to route this one up. Actually, I might not even have to do that one specifically anymore. Let's have you change direction. Let's put you back. Oh, I don't want to mess up that vein of... Well, I'm going to do it anyway. All right, fine. Actually, let's move this over one more time. Okay, so want to set up these silicon smelters. They each require 2 inputs. No, can't do that. I need to make sure that we have a space, at least 2 parts. Like that. I'm probably not even going to be able to power 6. That's fine. Like, if I get disappointed, but Sega is, as far as we know, is acknowledging and doing exactly what we've been trying to get them to for years. So I feel like continuing to knock on them isn't really fair. Oh, holding hope for a new Sonic. Good luck with that one. I mean, honestly, Sonic hasn't been doing too terrible. Actually, if that's the case, get rid of this, get rid of this, kill that, kill this too. You can go straight up here. No, we don't want to do it like that. Oh no, I forgot. These guys need a double input from one thing. Alright, I'm setting this up wrong then. Most of us will tell you Sonic Forces wasn't a bad game. It was short, mediocre game with very poor storytelling. It was vastly overhyped and a disappointment, but it was not a low quality game. Alright, so Sonic Forces has the same problem that the Resident Evil 3 remake did. It's not a terrible game, but it wasn't as good as what everybody expected it to be. It's not a bad thing on its own, but it means that somebody sucked at managing expectations. Can I put a junction here? Oh, this is also a junction. We wanted this to be a router. Okay. And then I think that's how we do it. No, it's not. Okay, that's a problem. I could just do it like this. Let's see how well one works. Alright, we need a path out for this. And then we are good. Like, Eggman 1 took over the planet, Sonic was presumed dead, only to find out that he had actually been caught and tortured the last 6 months. But when you get to him, he's perfectly fine and shows no trauma or change of disposition from being locked up. Sega sucked at managing expectations. They hyped up the narrative of the game just to not flesh it out at all, to not create the atmosphere that they advertised for the game in the first place. Yeah, that's... oof. Big oof. Alright, so... let's actually move this power pole up here a bit. Sounds like these guys might be pretty heavy. 3 dead. Alright, defense is holding. How far did he shoot? I can put up another set of walls. And there we go. Are they going to be auto-healed? No. Can we shoot through them? Yes. And that's a problem because Sonic would definitely not be okay after being in a cell for 6 months. It's against his entire alignment. I don't think alignment's the right word. It's more like, you know, character traits and disposition. But I get your point. You wouldn't expect somebody that's like super fast and free-spirited to be okay locked in a cage for 6 months. Especially with the lack of chili dogs. Right? Anyways, the character had cool gameplay. So that's something. Okay, so we can definitely afford to do a couple of things here. One is to make another factory. We just got to get the logistics for it down. So which is fine. All right, good, good. Now we do that. Form another junction. Whoops, that's junctions in the wrong place. That's what we want there. And then we wrap this around with another junction as well. No, we don't want to do that. We have to bring this in weird. You know, it would be easier to do it this way. Whoops, screwed that up a little bit. Junction. Router. Router's what we want. You go up. Okay, there we go. Screwed that up by accident. There we go. So we're now producing 27 silicone a minute. So that means that roughly each factory is producing about 13 and a half. That message came through. The text did not come through right. Thank you for the subscription, Johnny. I appreciate it. But what the heck is Streamlabs doing? Anyway, if you want, we could probably throw down in some fighters like this weekend. Didn't want to do that. I'll just be clicking stuff when I shouldn't. You actually have no clue? Okay, so I guess we can turn... Do we need another line for that? No, we don't. We definitely messed up the silicon press a little bit. It's not getting quite as much as it was before. Route it then. I thought I was already subbed already, and it's like, oh, you can share your sub anniversary. Yeah, no, I thought so. Oh, no, all right. So what that is if you're subscribed to the channel already, right? And you hit your sub anniversary because you received a gift sub or you had multiple subscriptions, it allows you to share your sub. But I haven't had a lot of those, so I didn't know what it looked like. Apparently, they just get read wrong sometimes. Specifically, like the notification stuff is what sometimes goes off for that. So stream, like, it showed that you had subscribed, which is cool. It doesn't change any of the channel metrics or anything like that, but you get your notification because, you know, you're entitled to that. It also, I think, does it for people that might subscribe when the channel is not live, though I'm not sure about that one. Haha, we got pranked? No pranks. Like, it basically allows you to hold your notifications place. You love tangerines? Tangerines are pretty tasty. Not gonna lie. Oh crap, we lose to these guys again, don't we? I think so. Oh, we actually... Oh, wait. Oh, no, there's more. Alright, so we can tank for the core. Not much, though. Alright, we got one down. Okay. So rebuild all of this garbage again. I think that goes up there. This crosses up here. This comes over here like this. Goes back down. Oh, they destroyed all my power. Nice. Nine enemies remaining? Alright, hold up. What's the defenses looking like? They just beat a hole through everything. Blew up half my guns. Okay. I would like to actually see you play a management game like Moon Tycoon. But this basically is a management game, just like with fighting. Less actiony than this, but nice. I could play some more chill, like, management games. I have a few of them. These would have to be routers. Okay. You know what? Yes. No, I should just do that. Then take it up here and go in. A really good monitored management game is the Planet Coaster, like the Planet series, like Planet Coaster. Or Zoo Planet. Alright, I need to start building multiple waves of defense. Alright, wait. Can I leave or do... If we go back here, is it still here? Oh, nope. They literally save all of the enemies. Okay, that's fine. Oh wait, can your stuff actually burn down? The fire spreads. Wow, that's crazy. So you just have to delete everything? All right. I have to get back up here and rebuild the basic defenses real quick. Okay. Alright, so we have to get... I should build a local power station. All we have to do is start mining the coal here. You back? Oh yeah, did you have any planet games in mind? The one I personally own is Planet Coaster. Alright, so I actually have whatchamacallit. I have a couple of Tycoon games. I have Jeez, why can't I think of the name of it right now? Game Dev Tycoon. And a couple of other titles. Oh wow, those guys literally just blow through my defenses pretty much instantly. Dude, if I had an optical drive, I could link you so many zip files. Why would you need to link me zip files? Actually, can I see what those units actually do? No? They don't have like an enemy breakdown now. Alright, we died. Good. Because now I can go back. Launch. Boom. Alright, and for the most part, these are already going. I think this one just... Alright, this should probably be a junction. So should this. Junction. This one looks like it should probably be coming down. Okay. That'll do that. These were routers, which means that we had combustion generators over here. Some sort of generator setup or driller. I think that's good enough. Lucario. I have like 4 Tycoon games on CD-ROM from when I was like 8, and they're pretty easy to help others definitely legally acquire. I probably have more than enough like Tycoon games personally. The question would just be, which one does anybody want to see me play? Alright, that's fine. We can clone this router. And then we need batteries. I wonder if we own any of the same ones. Maybe. Oh, well, yeah, we could just do that. That powers these again. Is this a junction instead of a... Yeah, it is. Router. Alright, so that goes... Those start getting generated again. These were probably going this way. And that's definitely supposed to be a junction. Alright, so this one is a router. No, there's definitely more than enough coal there. These stopped being produced. Solves that problem. cool. That's all being accumulated again. So I'm not worried about coal production at all. We have silicon and stuff being made now as well. Alright, and I've lost this twice so far, mainly because I think I need to build hails. I was okay with the way that this was going. This was coming out here, I believe. Doing that. One of these. And then this. Alright. That's a power. Power node. Boom. Alright, we don't have schematics anymore, so we'll have to work on that later. It's gonna have to assume. The only game I'm missing from the collection is the Roller Coaster Tycoon ones. I think I broke that one. Ouch. Okay, so you want to get these rebuilt. And these two. All the guns. Some of these are these. You played the Risk of Rain 2 update yet? The one with the new stage? No. Actually, maybe I should just do it like that. Yeah. Oh, that was smart. There we go. Alright, that's what that should look like. So, out of the towers that I have unlocked, actually I don't think I have the ability to unlock anything else right now. Almost have titanium complete. Oh, we still need sand for pyrite. RIP. Alright, you sandy bums. We're going to take half of this and just run this straight back in there. And we're good. Are we producing enough power here? Yes, batteries are full. But yeah, I think the Risk Array 2 update just happened. They had the update on Stadia a while ago, and looks pretty good. Alright, these are still gaining, which is good. So the hails can be placed around here. Hails are ground only. We're dealing with ground units, so that's really what I'm worried about. They can take graphite, silicone, or pyrite. It looks like silicone is what we want to fill them with. Alright, and wait a minute. Was silicone or graphite? No. It's the wrong one. Looking for this. Graphite is easier because we just need to press coal, and that literally just requires no power. Silicone will require that we dig up sand and also run that up here, which this deep in is going to be harder to do. I mean, it's easy to get sand when you can drill it, but when you can't, it's a headache. Okay, so from here, we just need to move this down a bit more. Set up some graphite presses. Alright, for this last bit, I will only need to do that if I plan on producing more stuff later. And that's not bad. Wait, does the sandstorm actually move me? Yeah, it does. Wow. Did you copy and paste the combo in the wrong area? Okay, so we have power, we have the hails. The hails looks like they have super range. No, I'm just being random. One of these days you're gonna pick up Brian. I don't know. Brian's a whole lot of work for not a lot of payoff. Like in the newer Tekkens, he's really not as good as he used to be. Like Tekkens 3 through 5, he was okay. I think in Tekken 5, he was like the worst top tier character. And then he got nerfed to hell when they changed the system. You know, I guess you can only hit people with chopping elbows one too many times before they eventually just decide, you know what, this move isn't good anymore. Brian is kind of like worse Steve in Tekken 7. Brian was always worse Steve. As soon as Steve got released, Brian was a lower tier character. But that's just because Steve is good. Always is and will be. I don't know. Honestly, as far as like Steve Fox goes in Tekken, I feel like the Tekken developers had like a whole lot of respect for boxing when they created that character. This is supposed to be a router, I think. Or no, we just... Steve basically fills the same niche and is almost, if not just as technical, but you get way more reward and have stronger tools. No, Steve doesn't fit the same niche as Brian at all. Like, Brian is basically a counter hitter kickboxer. The characters that overlapped with him were basically Steve Fox and now Josie. But, like, Brian is still more counter hit heavy, in my opinion, than either of those characters, and has much, much worse mix-ups. Like, all of Brian's... Steve even has an orbital and an I-13C counter hit launcher. Okay. Yeah, that's still not the same thing. Like, honestly, I think they just keep Brian in there for, like, older Tekken players. Because I'm not sure he actually serves any purpose in the roster right now. But I feel like that's a lot of Tekken characters. That's kind of like when they had Eddie Gordeau and Christie in the roster at the same time. Back one is probably top 5 best moves in the game, along with Akuma back 1 and Julia FF1. Yeah, but like... You know, having one good move doesn't really make a character. If that was the case, Brian would still be as good as he was in the past, and he just isn't. Okay, so how well do these things actually do on defense? The range is huge. They can already outrange these guys from back here. I don't know, man. Back one kind of does Steve's taxes for him. Again, like, well, alright, I may be thinking of this from like the way Tekken used to play though. Like, a single, Tekken is extremely juggle heavy now, whereas prior to Tekken 6, Tekken was a very Oki heavy game. And it's become like basically this giant juggle fest now. Which isn't a bad thing, but it means that like characters that had Oki tools are now really not that good, whereas characters that have, it's not that that's all he has. No, I never said that that was all he has, but like characters that have both, you know, ridiculous juggle mechanics and Oki tools in Tekken do a lot better than characters that just have like good Oki tools and like so-so juggles. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying like trying to diminish anything from Steve Fox. Steve Fox has always been like a top tier Tekken character since like Tekken 4, as far as I'm aware. I only played him for like 2 games, but I haven't played him in 6 and 7, so I don't know. And we got some research going here. What can we get? We got the graphite, we got titanium, pneumatic drill, an improved drill capable of mining titanium, mines at a faster pace than a mechanical. We need a bit more graphite to get that. Ooh, almost got the pyrite. We don't need the sand anymore, we just need coal. But that one move is literally so good that as long as he still has decent combo damage, you wouldn't have to give him much else. Okay, we're at the point where we do actually need to put some other stuff in here. So we can take this, run this through all of that, and then bring this through the back for the coal. What I'm trying to say is Steve's left arm is the best extremity in the game. Oh man, they gave Steve the left arm of God. Also, Steve doesn't make much sense as a character because Steve has like they've changed Steve's accent and like the way he behaves throughout like all of the games, which is weird. Like they literally changed his accent from one game to another, probably because they couldn't get a similar voice actor to do the work. They even gave him good lows and a half decent throw game. Alright, I should probably increase the number of, oh, actually I can, yeah. Let's take the hails and then we'll put them here. And I think that takes care of the majority of my problems there. Also, you got mama issues. No, not just outdated English slang. Like, alright, so Steve was supposed to have like a weird like North London accent in Tekken 4. And then afterwards they gave him like just a standard working class like Irish / United Kingdom accent, which was completely different. Like, I don't know. I think they just wanted to create a boxing character and link him somehow to Tekken's legacy characters, and then they just did whatever. They whipped Steve up in literally a freaking blender and just threw him out there. His backstory has zero to do with anything related to the game. way this is going, this is a router, right? Nope. It is now a junction. That will pass through better. This is also a junction. And then those should be fine. We actually don't need that to do that anymore. We can just have this go straight. I don't even know why this exists anymore. Steve's entire existence is an asphalt? Yeah, pretty much. Okay. I think he's one of the most interesting fighting game characters. Gameplay wise, sure. Like, I don't think Steve's a character that's been interesting enough that like he's got a ton of like lore and stuff written about him. Yeah, gameplay wise. Okay, so we're pretty good on all of the basic stuff. Let's go kill whatever new research we got. Titanium conveyor, containers. We're not getting titanium from anything anytime soon. Pneumatic drill, done. So we got drill upgrades, spore pods, used for conversion into oil, explosives, and fuel. Oh wait. Diesel or his daddy is a genetically engineered soldier for the machine. Nina is the biological mother, and he somehow got saved from the facility and ended up being raised by some nice old British people. I mean, you don't really have to be genetically engineered as a Tekken character, because like everybody's just like a freak. Like, the thing about Tekken that makes zero sense is half the characters are normal and then the other half got demon powers. Nina don't want nothing to do with him. She didn't know he existed. Nina was supposed to be in like cryo sleep or something when he was born. It's like, why would anybody care? No, she definitely knew. That wasn't the way the story was written originally. They probably retconned it in the later Tekken. She consented to be the mother? That definitely got retconned then. Wait, like literally. Alright, so here's the thing about Tekken story. It's completely inconsistent throughout the entire set of games. At the beginning of Tekken 7, they say Steve only knows only knows about Nina Williams. Tekken found out, Steve found out that Nina was his mom in Tekken 4. Like literally the game he debuted in. They've been using the origin story, secrets about his past thing since they created him, and they've never changed the story. It's literally all garbage. Alright, so here's why that doesn't make any sense. Nina was supposed to have been frozen in cryogenic sleep for 15 years. And so Nina wouldn't have known anything because she was supposed to have had amnesia after she woke up. The hottest of garbage. She was confronted by him though, and she found out. It's kind of implied she already knew due to her reaction. No, it's not implied that she knew due to her reaction. It's implied that she didn't care because she had amnesia. She didn't remember shit. But you gotta remember, Nina isn't just like a ho-hum person. She's literally a trained assassin. She murders people for a living. Wait, 5 enemies remain. How are they still alive? Alright, we're doing better. Those were the big enemies that were getting through my defenses before. And if they're being shot down now, then we're doing a lot better. Alright, I'm happy with that. Sweet. So, this point is just a matter of stockpiling resources. She was hired to kill him while she didn't have her memories, though. Like, all right. Even if Nina Williams knew that Steve Fox was her kid, literally had no memory until like Tekken 6. That was the story. And at the beginning of like Tekken 5, she didn't kill him because she knew. She had amnesia. It's literally her story after Tekken 3. Nina Williams is basically an assassin and has no clue otherwise who she is. Like I'm trying. Tekken story is ass. Like other than the whole like Mishima Zaibatsu, Mishima family garbage. Like they use the worst tropes and they don't use them effectively. Ooh, Metaglass. We can do this now? We need 10,000 lead? I can't even stockpile 10,000 lead yet. We can stockpile the sand though. And I need 8,000 sand for oil. Alright, we can do the microprocessors. Then this gets us a switch, toggleable switch. So you can be read and controlled with logic processors. Switch, message, alright. Memory cell stores information for a logic processor. Phase fabric, research thorium. lead batteries. We need to grab titanium to get that. We need titanium for the large power node. Steam generator. We have the resources for that, and solar panels. We got to get metaglass and phase fabric. Metaglass we should already be able to make. No, we have to get the resources. All right, so the global resources are basically done here. All right, actually, ooh, Guilty Gear actually has a good story. Guilty Gear has an insane story. I don't know if I'd call it good, but it is insane. Well, Guilty Gear actually has one of the funnest stories to just go through, read about, or experience because of how insane the writing is. It's a lot to keep up with. Like, the thing about Guilty Gear is every time Guilty Gear makes a new game, that game is full of lore. Like, Soul Bad Guy reaches a new level of you can't fuck with him. Like, I'm pretty sure if they make a new Guilty Gear game, Soul Bad Guy will have backhanded God and lived to tell the tale. Or he might actually just be God. The Keeper has my favorite story though because of how deep I had to actually research in order to get all of it. Like Soul Bad Guy's rivalry with that man. Oh, Street Fighter. Wait, whose story in Street Fighter did you have to dig for it? Because I mean, like, half of Street Fighter's story is basically Final Fight, but like Capcom also has like this convoluted like crossover world story building thing going. So like you could 6 degrees of separation any character from any Capcom game and probably splash them in with anybody now. Dude, none of the specific of Mint and Street Fighter are necessarily exposed, especially clearly in the source material. What? Interactions? Well, the thing is, like, every Street Fighter game has retroactive canon for whatever happened in the last title. So nobody knows exactly which parts of the games will play out as being canon until they get to the next one. Like, characters like Evil Ryu technically don't even exist. Like, they're what ifs. However, Oni Akuma is actually supposed to be a thing. Alright, I like and hate the accumulated resources mechanic at the same time now. Because you basically have to revisit places to reaccumulate the resources unless you want to play a new map. Why would they introduce Goken's master? They took 4 games to ever put Goken in screen. Like, the only recurring characters... Half the characters of Street Fighter 1 haven't even made another appearance. Actually, more than half. I'm just pointing out that the intimate details are not readily apparent for some things. That's because they're all fabricated retroactively. Like, fighting games aren't known for having stories that actually take place within them, other than Mortal Kombat. Like, that's the reason that there's a lot of like random love for Mortal Kombat, other than the silliness of the game itself. Like, it's one of the few games where they actually literally give you the exposition within the game on screen. And like, once they actually got the opportunity to start just putting whole story modes in the game, like, they did it. MK had to rewrite a bunch of shit though. Sure they did, but like, it's because the same stuff that flied when everybody was just 2D mocap characters, like, and they used time travel. Alright, but that wasn't until like they reached like their 9th game. And that's because Mortal Kombat literally had been destroying the world repeatedly. Not even just the world, but multiple realms. Every time they made a new game. For like 4 games. And to be fair, like, the way they use time travel was actually pretty kick-ass. Dead or Alive story is funny simply because of how sexless it is for everybody except the characters that you never really see. I'm not sure. What? Like, most fighting game characters actually have like Base's wife is dead, Helena's dad is dead. Okay, but like Base already has a kid, so it's happened. Raito is dead, but Raito already had children. All of the people that did the sex in the sexy ass game are dead. Look, that just means they're following horror movie logic. Don't do the thing. No one has any canon romantic interests. I mean, that's because it's a fighting game, not an otome game. Like, if you want a dating sim, go play Persona. Except Except for like Zach having a crush on Tina and Christy flirting with Elliot, but we don't talk about that. But isn't Tina supposed to be like a wrestling celebrity too? I know Bass was originally supposed to be a pro wrestler as well. Yeah, so that sort of like celebrity adoration thing makes sense, especially since Zach wasn't originally like super wealthy or anything as well. That didn't happen until after the first Dead or Alive. Zach literally lucked out and won the lottery. I mean, that's usually how it goes for us, man. It's how we get rich. I don't even know why Dead or Alive victories even matter. Half the time it's just family fights anyway. Alright, we got all the resources from here. Alright, so we got the silicone. We got the sand. We don't have glass being... No, we do have glass being produced. No, we don't. Glass requires sand and lead. Okay, so we don't need the lead production that we have going in here. We have 2 veins of lead being put in. So we can take one of them and turn them into metaglass. Once we have the research to actually make it though. We do now. Alright. Well, I guess that means that I have to jump back over here again. Let it store up some more freaking lead. I mean, do we really care about motivation for winning in a fighting game? Like, everybody shows up, that's all you care about. The reason to get the cast there. I mean, they had martial law fighting in Tekken at one point to pay for Forrest's doctor bills. Oh, we can... The drill upgrades. What do they need? Graphite? Graphite requires... They didn't show up. They were storming the laboratory and Haya was blowing up copters. Yeah. Yeah. Scrap wall, scrap... So I kind of wish that I could go into areas and bring resources from other places with me. Maybe that'll be something that you can do later on, but if I could bring some graphite here, I could upgrade these drills and the production here would improve. I mainly just want to do it for these things, but whoops, can't. Look, man, until Hayate picks up the true dragon sword and defeats the demon emperors, he's only a regular ninja. He needs at least 3 games of its own first. But Hayate is his first name. Hayabusa's name is Ryu. Guess that's the game auto-saving? Does it pretty quick. I don't really like the fact that you don't just send off the resources anymore. Like, that makes having to get the launch pad super important. Because until you do, you're sitting here waiting for lead to accumulate. It's ridiculous. Can we, yep. 3.4. We'll just go over here for now. Thermal generator. Unknown thing. Phase fabric logic display displays arbitrary graphics from a logic processor. Kiln, copper, lead, and graphite. We have all that here. And then an incinerator. And then we have scrap, melt it down and refine into other materials. Okay. That's more coal. That's oil. We got the ability to process scrap now. Or at least scrap's researched. Or it's able to be researched. We need more sand and copper. We get those and then we'll be good. Guess we should blast the coal and sand that we have out. No. Do that first. Then they can take the coal for the oil. We'll need coal for the spore pods. Alright, yeah, we have to literally accumulate every single resource that this game offers right now. We need to stockpile metaglass to get the mechanical pump. Wait, oh, ground factory produces ground units. Output units can be used directly or moved into reconstructors for upgrading. Huh. This is a little different. This takes lead and silicone. We have a good amount of silicone stockpiled. What silicone things do we still need to spend on? I think I'll do that and then I'll probably call it for the stream. Been going a bit longer than I intended. That stuff's not happening for a while. That'll be pretty inexpensive. Illuminator emits light. Alright, those bits will be done. Core foundation, core of the base. Wall armored, stores more resources than a shard. Ooh. That's nice. So we can get better cores now. That's a bit more important. Should probably take a look at the research a bit more often. This is titanium, that's titanium. This is the launch pad. Alright, so once we get titanium, we can get the launch pad. We get the better walls. I'm gonna dip out, man. Have a good night. No problem, Johnny. Always good talking to you. Again, if you want to do some Guilty Gear games on the weekend or something, hit me up. We can do Exard. I got a couple of random anime games we can give a shot. Might have to use something special for those, but I don't know. Let me know. Sure, don't stay up too late. I'm already up too late. I'll be going in like 10 minutes though. We got new research unlocked. Like, we'll be coming back to basically a brand new experience the next time I jump into this, which is great, I guess. Yeah, there we go. Mender's doing her thing. Ah, that makes sense. Okay, these are full. These guys are basically full too. yeah, I could technically also put hills right here and here. You know what? I just thought about it, and if I reinforce the sides enough, I could probably force them into actually just getting closer to the hails. Want them to get close enough to get shot by that. Alright, and they don't have the ability to go through anywhere else unless they fly. So, with that, we're good. Alright, so now we have the kiln and the incinerator. The incinerator requires lead and graphite. I can't make graphite. We start working with scrap. All the copper we needed is there. Ooh, this is really close. We just need sand now. Lead and sand. So we're gonna want to put a kiln somewhere around here. There's a small bit of lead that we can get from various places. There's also some lead here and here. We can join those up somewhere nearby. We can't bust through any of this. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. We have the improved drill now. Alright, so this is going through, this is going here, this is going up here, around here, this is barely moving. You know what? I'm going to do this. Move this over here. Across this. Right there. And boom. Yo, what's going on, Tony? Alright, that will have me start accumulating some of the coal that I need here a bit quicker. I woke up early and I still see you on. Yeah, it happens sometimes. Ooh, I didn't see that they destroyed that. Alright, that should fix that. Playing their Persona music. Yes, sir. Nice and relaxing for a good stream. Ooh, those are new and scary. Which also means we need to build new defenses. We need to build scatters, and scatters are fueled by lead and scrap. So we only have lead on this map. That's fine. Scatter towers range. What game is this? Tower defense? No, it's a mix of a lot of things. It's a tower defense and like resource management game called Mindustry. It's like $7. So we can get a pneumatic drill here, here, and here. We can move this down one. Set up a router here so that it feeds the one on the right. So real time with pausing resource tower defense. Yep. You got it. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. So we just spam routers and then we replace it correctly. Real time with pausing is an oxymoron. Well, it's real time while you're playing it, but like you can only plan while paused. You can't actually construct. So effectively it just allows you to queue things. That is not what I was trying to do here. Oh, okay. I see what that is. Delete those. And then we just do that. All right, and then we have to rebuild this. That's a kind of more turn-based then. You just control when the turn happens. It's not turn-based. It's timed. Turn-based actually requires some sort of mechanic that decides how turns are set up. It's definitely not real time. Well, everything happens in real time. You just, like I said, you just get the plan. Like, technically, most real-time strategies still allow pausing unless you're in a competitive environment. Alright, so that should help against the flyers. We'll see what happens next time. Do we have flyers this time, or is it only... Yeah, we do. Okay, scatters are definitely good at doing their job. I don't think that needs to be there at all. Neither does this. Oh wait. This is wrong. Crap. Okay, that makes sense then. We go this way. To avoid specifically that problem. This is a junction. This junction was supposed to go up here and then do this. Well, we're out here. This reminds me of FTL. Yeah, it's a lot like that. Like the environments are pre-made. Need another one of those. I know we just had them going forward here. The environments are predetermined, but each area in this version of the game basically comes with its own specific like set of waves of enemies. Part of the skill of real time is executing your actions quickly. Being able to pause just completely wrecks that, and thus I wouldn't consider it real time. Real time games have not always been about micromanaging. It's been about being able to execute commands effectively for a large volume of units. It's like there are limitations for like how well you can control a large army, and unless you actually are going to pre-program things, which this game gives you the opportunity to do, then you know there's really no point in just not having a pause function. Again, like that's really meant for competitive real-time strategies, not just, you know, single player stuff. Did that in the wrong direction, didn't I? I think so. Okay, that needs to be duplicated this way, and then there we go. Like, you're not wrong. Real-time strategy. So basically, it's like this real-time, but since it's a single player, we cheat. It's cool. It's not about cheating. It's just that, like, the stuff that you have to deal with is not the same as when you're in multiplayer. Because when you're up against, like, predetermined components, you're not opponents. You're not necessarily at an even playing field with whoever you're up against. So it's not really a competition or an even challenge. So the pausing doesn't really give you an advantage, especially when nothing happens while it's paused. Okay, so this got broken. This is the wrong food for this. Okay. This shouldn't go here at all. These shouldn't go here. This can back up. This can come out of here, cross over, turn up, go this way. This has to get deleted. That gets deleted too. This turns right. That gets deleted. This moves over here. And then we do that. Bro, you can't seriously cheat in a single player game anyway. That's kind of the point that I'm getting across. Or at least trying to, but you know. You want to semantics everything. No, it's not what we're looking for. This here. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Alright, and then this has to... Nope, that's not what we're looking for either. I know, and the point I'm getting across is you mad serious. I'm not mad serious. I'm trying to concentrate on what I'm trying to build here. Are these all ammoed up? These are fine. I probably could put another mender over here. I think that fits, and that covers this. These should be good. Okay, BRB. Alright, those are good. This is going fine now. These are getting ammoed up. This got borked. So did that. Also going to do this. That'll let them build up. There's supposed to be a router down here, and I think one here too. Is that far enough? Alright, it's cool. Alright, stored power is good. Power is going down. Is the issue here the production? Probably. We can speed this up. Okay. Oh my gosh. Alright, I need to put menders in more places. That's fine. No, no, that's fine. That's backed up because these are full. Alright, that should be doing more now. Okay, that's working a bit better. Alright, these guns are probably not worth it anymore. I should probably replace them all with these. Alright, what are we looking like resource-wise? We need more silicone. Okay. What about scrap? Scrap researched. We can refine separators into constituent metals or sprayed at enemies as a weapon. Well, I have that. Melter. Melts down scrap into slag. I have all that too. Surge alloy, used in advanced weaponry and reactive defensive structures. Have to get thorium. Separator separates slag into its mineral components. We have to get titanium first. Cryofluid uses coolant in reactors, turrets, and factories. Alright, so we got a lot of new research. I think this is pretty much where we were in the non-beta version of this game. So this is as good a time as any. Gotta get the metaglass. Everything we need for that. Oh, there's just so many things here. There's a lot of research you can do at this point. Alright, we just need the titanium. And we're completely out of resources now, which is kind of okay. This is getting pretty ridiculous, and I'm kind of surprised that we actually made it this far where we're at right now. These guys still... So I'm plotting my escape from the USA. You need to escape now? Alright, the big Thor machines require that we change up the way that we're doing the defense here. So I'm actually just going to leave this alone for now, but we're going to have to change it. 4-year plan to move away? That makes sense. Alright, get that going. The rest of this is good. That needs to be one of these. That's fine. Nope, battery got destroyed. This is all good. these, a whole lot of those. Power pole, okay. Ammo treadmills. Sooner if possible. Any particular reason? It's supposed to be like this. Alright, so this will have another wave coming in soon. What is this? Message switch, microprocessor, and memory cell. What I want versus what is currently here. I guess that makes sense. If what you're looking for isn't here, there's no reason for you to stay, right? Wow, 20,000 silicone, 40,000 lead, and 20,000 thorium before we can research surge alloy. I think the most important thing here now is probably for us to figure out where we're getting titanium from. I'm guessing it's either refining slag or there's something else going on. I know we can get metaglass, and that'll give us access to liquids. If what you want is healthcare, I don't blame you. Alright. Well, it's that time for me. This has actually been really nice. Like, I stayed up probably a bit longer than I wanted to here, but we did pretty good. We got through probably all of the starting research, and we're into like trying to produce stuff through multiple factory setups now, so that'll be cool. Yes, it is 6 a.m. A bit longer. Yeah, I usually go to sleep at like 4. Bro, I'm almost done work. That's how late it is. Not that bad. But yeah, also, you just woke up. Congratulations. Hopefully you rested well with everything going on. But yeah, I'm not sure if I want to jump into this again tomorrow. Like, I know we have a lot of stuff going on in it, but sleep like death always. You a morning person? Look, no need to do all that. But yeah, I like this, and we're nearing the point where we actually get access to new liquids and stuff like that, so that'll be great. But yeah, you should have access to the bit emote now at Mundane. And I just took a nap that turned into 10 hours. That's usually how sleep works. I'm just gonna close my eyes, wake up 10 hours later. Oh, okay. The what? You can get emote slots for people that donate bits to your channel. You have donated over 1,000 bits, so you have access to the first bit emote on my channel. It should be visible in the set of emotes. It's the froggy, the one with the crown. He's one of the channel VIPs. You know, one of the people that donated enough for me to create the emote in the first place. Oh wait, you ain't subbed? Oh no, you should still be able to use the bit emote even if you aren't subbed. I'll let you fix that. Wait, your Amazon Prime's not showing up either, which is weird. Subscribed for 19 months. Wow. Huh. You're right. That wasn't a subscription re-announcement. Hey, you got your founder's badge back. So I actually have a 1-year badge now. So you and anybody, actually, I think you're the only person that would have been subscribed long enough to actually have the 1-year badge. But I don't think you can see the 1-year badge if you're using the founder badge. It replaces it. But yeah, if not, you would just look like this. Minus the face star thing. Actually, I should probably get rid of the flare on just that emote specifically. Or not emote, but badge. Trying to remember how to change. It's in your channel settings and security. But it does it for all your channels, not just the one you're on. Not sure if you care about that at all. Alright. Loyalty badges. 1 year. Badge flare. Oh, you can't turn it off individually. It has to be all or nothing. Yeah, until I get custom flare, I'll probably just turn it off. There we go. But yeah, I mean, don't worry about it. If you need to hit me up, you know how to reach me. I'm gonna be off for tonight, so I can get ready for work myself. Either way, thanks for stopping by. Tony too. Hopefully you guys have a good day, and I will catch y'all in the evening. Peace.